Welcome, welcome. Farewell for now.
All right.
Why such multitudes? Tsarevna, I implore to you, you must make pains to not overstretch yourself.
Ha! Do not fret your head so. Such minimal numbers will not cause me even to sweat. Ha! too enjoy to compete at celebrations of violence? We must enter together, Your Majesty. Help me out here. Here we go! This ends right now. Giga Slash! Blizzard Slash! We've come this far. Let's not lose this now. Help me out here. Blizzard Slash! Blizzard Slash!
Even my hill slime friends have gone bad. Don't worry, we'll have you back to normal in no slime.
Cool. Thank you for letting me know. I forgot. What has Blue Point done?
Off you go.
I guess I should go through my intro again since that was all muted. I'd have to look it up off the top of my head, but Demon Souls remake. Okay. Well, that's not good. I'm not a big Demon Souls guy, but I recognize that that was a good remake. Not that the game needed to be remade, but beside the point.
Here we go!
I don't like seeing people lose their jobs, especially if they're good at what they do.
Blizzard Slash! Blizzard Slash!
All right. We protected the mayor.
Ha-ha! All in a day's work.
they've done some good stuff.
Yes.
Uh, well, they know more than we do, Alucard. That's the thing, is that what was Blue Point working on, and was it going to make them any money? We don't know what they were working on, right?
Watcher. Be lucky.
Be lucky.
Watcher.
That's not what I wanted.
Hello, Ducky. Here you are.
So, but they're doing mostly remakes and stuff, right? So they're just if they're just turning out remakes, they're not making anything new. Making sure, okay.
Here you are.
Right. What I notice, there's nothing new in there. It's all remakes and remasters and things like that.
Here you are. See you soon.
Watcher. All yours.
Okay, we're all good there.
Lucky.
Welcome, child. Let us pray.
I just am curious as to why we have, if they're, not that they've done anything bad, they just haven't done anything new. Oh, because that always works out well. Got a live service game.
Goddess speed.
What a great idea. I say sarcastically. We don't need more live service shit. That's the thing. Last thing we need is more live service schlock. Like I said, Sony knows something that we don't, and that's. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying wrong. I'm not saying it's indifferent. It's just that there's something that they were doing that that we're not 100% sure as to what it is. And they knew going into it, or they've gone in. They're looking at it going, this is not going to get us what we want This is not going to make us any money. And they think that their other studios are going to produce more. Produce better. Hell, they're shuttering Bungie, right? Crap. Yeah, it does really suck. But that's what's going on. Nosebleed. Sorry, guys. I get these every once in a while. That's going to be the big issue. Is going to be is what were they making? What were they doing? And we don't know. And Sony does, and they looked at it and said, "This is not going to be a."
Please to relocate yourself. I must to guard your personage from potent fiends.
This is not going to make us any money. We need to get out of. We need to get out of this.
To worry like old men and commence to enjoy smashing of beans.
Wow. She just gets better and better. But she's not going to outdo me. Let's do this. Show no mercy.
Yeah, it does suck.
Don't go getting hurt now, will you?
But they saw something that we didn't, that we don't know, and that's what's costing. That's what's doing it. That's what's forcing them to shutter the studio. I hope that's all of it. Probably not, but we'll see. And you got to remember, it's not about what have you done for me. It's about what have you done for me lately. And BioWare is about to find out about that. Damn it. Hold on. Freaking nosebleeds, man. I've got to go down there and save that root. Holy crap. Okay, we're going to have to go all the way around and come back up. Because they are taking it to that Yggdrasil branch. But trust me on this one. It is very much about what have you done for me lately. Did I go all the way around a circle I didn't have to? Wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, that's going to work out well for them. One thing people love it is when they spend money on a store and then the company decides at their own discretion that the account's not worth it anymore. There we go. I think I got it stopped. One thing I know about gamers is we love that. Yubi is in a lot more trouble than a lot of people are willing to admit. I know I've made the joke before about, they need money like a fat kid needs donuts. They do. They desperately need to have people spend money on their products. That's what Rayman is. That's why they're doing the Rayman. They're like, what can we do that will make us some money fast? Well, people love the old Rayman games. Cool, let's do it. That's right. South Park did a whole episode about that. About people not reading TOS. Hell, how many people who have Steam accounts don't read TOS? Remember I did that bit a couple months ago about that video about why I am physical instead of why I like physical instead of digital, and that guy replied to it and said, "Nice try, but you don't know what you're talking about." And I was like, "Nice try. I'm the one who actually read the TOS. Have you?" And he never replied to it.
Everybody ready? You better be.
Yeah, he didn't. They don't read it. They don't read that TOS. They just think, anyone who thinks that a multi-million, billion-dollar company has your best interests in mind is fooling themselves. No, they don't. Read your terms of service. Your terms of service will tell you it's boring and they hide a lot of jargon in there and they do it on purpose. They do it completely on purpose because they know that that most people aren't going to read it. And then they can say, "Well, we told you in your TOS."
This ends right now. Giga Slash!
But no, Nintendo doesn't care about you, Valve doesn't care about you, Sony doesn't care about you, Microsoft doesn't care about you. They care about getting as much money out of you as humanly possible, and that's all they care about. They could give two shits what you think of their business practices or their offerings or anything. They just care about, are you giving us money, yes or no? That's it. And if you're not giving them money, then they really don't care. And if you have given them money, then they want to know how they can get more money out of you. Because we have to remember, business is not about how much money you've made. It's how much money you can make. And they will take you to task for every dollar they can make. And then when you don't, because you don't like what they've done or whatever, then you're the problem. And well, you expect too much. You're the one that's doing. You're all these different words we're going to use to describe you that we don't like. And it's people who don't know anything about anything. Because there's a reason that they continue to go back to the well with these franchises, guys. For those who don't really know, there's a reason why they continually go back and make remakes and masters and sequels, and that's because there's already a pre-installed fan base that they count on being there for X amount of a game's profitability, or movie or television show. We're playing a game that's like that right now. This game is fine on its own, but it's a Dragon Quest game, so there are certain expectations and pre-installed fan base for Dragon Quest that they expected to come into this. They expect to come into this game. And if you're not there to give them money, then they're going to question and all that good stuff.
All in a day's work.
It's all the same type of people. They don't understand. They don't. I mean, I see what this is now. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Mod got you. Let me look. There we go. Got it. That's right. We don't owe you anything. That's the thing, is that, you know what you owe us is entertainment. You owe us a job, something to do. If you don't give that to us, then we're not going to give. You don't get rewards. You don't get rewards for doing nothing. You know, for that shit. You give us what we need. You give us what we expect of you, which is entertainment, which is good stories, which is good characters, which is a good time, and you'll get rewarded. If you refuse to do that, if it's beyond your scope, if it's beyond your idea that you can't do such a thing, then you're not going to get rewarded for it. Hi, Zuzi. But that's that's about as amazing as it can be, as far as you know, what we're doing. It's but if you're not willing to give us what we're looking for, then we'll go somewhere else. Right, and it's because they're not producing anything good, which sucks, because that it's going to carry over to where there's people who do produce good stuff that are going to see layoffs because they've dumbed the market down so much that AAA gaming in particular is very difficult to understand if there's anything any good.
I'm the world's greatest swordsman, pal. Underestimate me again, and I'll try you clean in two.
Come on,
Wait!
quickly.
Must you always insist on blindly rushing in?
Yes. Happens to the best of us, Zuzi.
And I thought you brave. Will you not introduce me to your friends?
What if I knew him? I work alone, pal.
Well then, it will be my pleasure to send them on their way.
We're okay.
Impossible. Unless... well met, children of light. Is it really to be so pathetically easy? I must give thanks to whichever foolish deity saw fit to drop you into my lap.
Mm-hmm. You might not want it, but you were complaining about not working for the several months before this, so here you are.
Know this, lightlings. Now that I have found you, your days are numbered. But if you wish to save this worthless world, then you will have to come to me.
Get back here! You can't just drop that stuff about light children and saving the world and then disappear.
Yeah, you can.
Great. Thanks for nothing. Stay out of my way, okay? I don't need your help. These guys are mine.
But wait, you get yourself killed.
An average swordsman might, but I sense that he is nothing of the sort. Nor is he our friend, for now at least.
I thought Sony owned Evo. Did they get rid of it?
Our priority remains...
Shut up, will you? I'm gonna help him, whether you like it or not.
But wait!
I am itching for...
Oop, that's gonna hurt.
Seriously, what part of I don't need your help do you not understand?
Well, that's not very nice, is it? We're trying to help you.
Help? Do I look like I need help?
Yeah.
3 killing machines, huh? Better hang back and wait for an opening.
Yeah, have a good day at work, Zuzi. You'll be alright. Sony must have sold Evo then. I remember Sony bought Evo. And to be fair, I kind of thought Evo was not a good idea for Sony either, just simply because Evo is very niche.
Here we go!
Very, very niche.
This ends right now.
As much as I love watching it, it's not something that appeals to a huge part of the gaming audience. It does appeal to some. And it you know, it's not a complete and utter waste of time. It's not. But it's not going to be this humongoid
Work together.
franchise. I knew it wasn't going to be. But Sony thought more of it than I did, I guess. Okay. Oh crap. Oh crap.
We must rethink our strategy.
How do we use a leaf?
Let us belabor them!
Understood.
Got it. Got it.
There we go. There we go. 2 down.
Tired of getting whooped yet? Or is this part of your so-called strategy?
Hey, we got 2 of them down. What more do you want?
Man, I can't bear to watch this anymore. Let me put you out of your misery.
Thank God you're there. There we go.
I thought I told you to butt out.
And yet here we are.
We just... I was worried about you. There's just no way you could have beaten them on your own.
Correction. There's no way you
Money.
could've-
Money is what brings them together,
You weren't
Alucard.
wrong about him not being our friend.
No. Nor was I wrong about his exemplary skill with his sword. He may be too reckless to prosper on his own. However, with my strategic insight, his martial prowess could be...
Are you done talking like you know me? Whatever you think you know, you don't.
You don't know.
Now, boys, it's clear you're both prize specimens. I'd love to invite you back to the lab and take your measurements, but there's no time.
Damn.
Now, Mr. Super Swordsman, we've heard all about how good you are at waving that thing around, but who exactly are you?
Let's just say I'm someone who's looking for something. Someone who somehow ended up here, in your world, trying to find it.
That's right.
Another visitor from a realm beyond our own. Well, now, isn't that a queer coincidence?
Queer, huh?
Friend, we humble few journey on a righteous quest to free towns such as this from monstrous occupation. Noble warrior, will you lend your seasoned sword arm to our cause? An ally of your standing would surely bring much in the way of confidence.
It's a little out of the blue, but what the hell? This whole Children of Light thing's got me wondering, so sure, I'll tag along for now. Name's Terry, by the way.
Hi, Terry.
Don't make me regret this.
Hi, continue quests. Adventure's going well. Marvel and DC have been rivals from the beginning, Alucard. You're absolutely correct. But when there's money to be made, there's money to be made. This isn't the first time they've
Hey, you!
had some series together. They've done that before.
Huh.
Aye.
Terrible news, Your Majesty.
Yes.
Majesty.
Ah!
Okay, so another Dragon Quest alum has hit our thing here. New weapons? Yep. It's a sword for bastard. Cautery sword. I've already owned one. Oh, I own one because guys got one equipped. I get it.
All yours.
Hmm.
All yours. Cheers.
Okay.
Cheers.
Well, dang it.
Cheers. Cheers. Be lucky.
Now we're gonna have to. Oh wait, what does she got for us?
Captain.
Yes.
Okay. Hey.
Aye.
Hello there. Some post came for you. See you later.
Great.
Your Majesty.
Oh!
What?
What? Mummy Returns. I remember.
Yes.
I can't even tell this story on stream. It's so it's funny, but I can't tell the story. My brother and I went to go see The Mummy Returns in theaters, and the theater we went to was in North Aurora, and it was a very loud experience, is how I will put it. But the seeing the infancy of The Rock in movies is a pretty funny thing. I mean, Rock was he was up and coming. We knew they knew he was going to become a star. They didn't know how big, but then they did that CG Rock that did the people's eyebrow at the end of it, and it was like, are you serious? Yeah, when he still had hair. So they've unlocked. Okay, you have new areas. I don't want to do that yet. But now we have captain difficulty, so we can actually fight things that are more difficult and get more experience and more gold from doing it. No, it won't. I hate to break it to people, but no, it will not bring people back. And why won't it bring people back? Because it's already been done, it's already been released, it's been out for almost 50 years. And you can watch it at home. You've been able to watch it at home for decades now. Yeah, big theater chains? Probably, yeah. The only ones you're really going to see probably survive and go anywhere are going to be your ones that do dinner and a movie, where you can make a night of it. But they're going to have to do something to make it more affordable. And they're going to have to do something that's going to make it more attractive for people to go, which means we need quality entertainment. And we want decent food and a night out, basically, is what it is. That's the only way I see theaters surviving, is that, and of course having a bar for adults. But you can't just re-release Star Wars and Jaws in theaters and think that that's the magic. That's the magic ingredient that's been missing. Not even close. Oh, that's cool. We have a place. I live out in the far western suburbs of Chicago, but we have a place in Downers Grove, Illinois, and a place in Naperville. It's part of the same company, Hollywood Boulevard, and they do dinner and a movie, and they do, they were one of the first I've ever seen do it, at least around here. They have a bar. You get a pitcher of margaritas. Get some nachos, hamburger, just pretty good fare, pretty decent food. Desi and I used to do that all the time, and sadly now that we don't live, for us to do that now, it's, you know, an hour, 2 hour, you know, well, not 2 hour drive, but it's like it's a 30-40 minute drive to get there. So we would need a reason to go out that far outside of the movie. They're fun, they're great. But again, it's the kind of thing where you're gonna, it's not, you still, you have to have some reason to get people into those theaters. And right now, there's not one. And we're going to see some successes this year. There's going to be, like, Mario Galaxy is going to make money. Mario Galaxy will make money. You know, there are movies out there that are going to make money. But probably, you know, Minions, the Minions movie is coming out this year. God, Minions could do anything right now, and people will go watch them. So that'll make money. He-Man has potential if they get people to shut their damn mouths long enough to let the movie actually come out. It has potential.
Here we go!
This ends right now.
Giga Slash!
I want to see He-Man, but every time that something comes out about it, it's like, are they trying to get me not to see He-Man? Because that's what it seems like sometimes. It's like, really? You guys are going to go that route? You're going to... Thank you, Continued Quest. I appreciate you being here, my friend. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, it's there are movies that are going to do well. I think Doomsday is going to do well. I do. I think there's going to be enough people who are interested to see what they do with RDJ. Is it going to be a $1 billion movie? Maybe. But then again, I also wouldn't have cast Jared Leto. There's so many better actors that they could have gotten to play that. And why haven't we heard Jared Leto talk? Not one trailer have we heard what he's going to sound like as Skeletor. His first promo was in '79? That didn't sound right. His first televised promo? For WWF or WWF or for Vern? Who was it for? He had been doing it for that long. He's no longer with us now. But I get for those who don't know, Hogan really cut his teeth in the American Wrestling Alliance, which was based out of Chicago and Minnesota, Midwest. Vern Gagne. And Vern Gagne had a reputation for being, and he's no longer with us either, for being kind of an ass. You know, that a lot of people didn't like working with him because Vern was very shrewd. First of all, Vern wanted to prove that had this thing in his head where he wanted it to be wrestling was a total shoot, totally real. He did not want anyone coming back and saying wrestling was fake. He wanted everything to be real as possible. Because Vern was real. Vern was a amateur wrestler, very talented amateur wrestler. But he had this reputation of being very difficult to work with. He could train people like crazy. He trained some of the all-time greats. He trained Hogan, helped train Hogan. He trained Ric Flair. He trained Dusty Rhodes. No, he didn't do Dusty. I don't think he did Dusty. But he Iron Sheik he trained. So many people he trained. He was a very, very good wrestling trainer. But he was a very shrewd businessman, and he ended up running off a lot of his talent because they went to go work for Vince McMahon or Jim Crockett Promotions or someone like that. And Vern with Hogan, Ted DiBiase, Madison Square Garden, 1979. Damn, that was a long time ago. Not the $1 Million Man, but Ted DiBiase. So basically, kind of what happened is Vern had Hogan, and Hogan was becoming very popular. Hogan started as a heel, but because of Hogan's look, because of the way Hogan was, a lot of people saw stardom in him as a babyface, and he was becoming a big deal in the AWA, to the point where Hogan was making and selling his own T-shirts, Hulkamania T-shirts, and basically, Hogan was making a small mint off of this stuff, and Vern wasn't getting any of it. And as the story goes, is that Hogan ended up going to Japan for a couple of weeks for something. I think it was Japan. And Vern Gagne, without Hogan knowing, printed up a bunch of Hulkamania T-shirts and sold them, and didn't give Hogan any cut. And that's kind of when Hogan realized, I'm not going to do anything. I'm not going to be able to make the most money I can if I'm here, because they're going to constantly look for ways to get around it. So Hogan goes to work for Vince, and that's where you have, if you have a WWE contract, WWF WWE contract. Vince was interviewing him. Okay, so this was way back. Basically, Vern. Shit, I didn't mean to do that. It's all right, we got it. But in Hogan's contract, there was merchandise rights, where it's very similar to what I have with Fourth Wall, or what anyone has with Fourth Wall, which is I have I put my products, my T-shirts and stuff on Fourth Wall. I make a profit off of anything that people order off of that website. But so do they. They get manufacturing costs. They turn a profit as well, and I turn a profit off of it. That's the whole point. And the same thing happens with wrestling contract. You sign a wrestling contract at WWE right now, you have a percentage you get of every T-shirt sold. Of every, so if they charge $30 for a T-shirt, which they probably do these days, the wrestler might see $10 a T-shirt, which doesn't seem like a lot, until you realize how many T-shirts they, like CM Punk sold last year. So his merchandise check had to be pretty damn nice. And I remember Jim Ross telling a story that when he was the vice president of talent relations for WWF at the time, he ended up writing a check for merchandise to Stone Cold Steve Austin for one quarter. So for 3 months, Stone Cold Steve Austin got a royalties check of $1 million due to his Austin 316 T-shirt. So there's money to be made off of merch. A lot of money to be made off of merch. But that's very much how these contracts work these days with this stuff. Now some people will get more and some people will get less depending on who they are. Like I guarantee you, CM Punk and Roman Reigns probably get to keep a little bit more of their merchandise because of the sheer number of merchandise that they sell, as compared to, I'll just pick out a Grayson Waller. You know, I don't know how much merchandise he moves, but if you can if you're a known draw and you're going to be able to move a lot of merch, you probably get a bigger cut of it. Just saying. If Vince is interviewing him, then it's in the 70s, and it was before Vince bought the WWF from his dad. Vince Sr. owned it, and basically Vince Sr. put Vince in charge as an interviewer, which Vince McMahon held on to even after he bought the company from his dad. He paid, I can't remember what he paid his dad, but it was not cheap, and there was contingencies in there that if he couldn't handle it, it would go back to his dad. And supposedly, because Vince Sr. was very much one of the good old boys in wrestling, called a lot of his friends in other territories and said, "I just sold my territory to my son, you better watch out, because he's got a lot of big plans." Let's go buy some stuff here. Nothing, huh? Let's see. But yeah, Vince was the announcer because his dad put him there, and then when he bought the company, he just kind of stayed there. And $47 is.
lucky.
Be lucky. Of course, then Vince would go on to become kind of pervy, quite honestly, because when you have that much money, I guess, and everyone's trying to kiss your ass, you think you can get away with anything. But 79, Hogan and Ted DiBiase. Hogan probably would have been the heel at that point. And Ted DiBiase was a babyface. That's before the $1 Million Man. Ted DiBiase was supposed to be NWA champion before he was on the short list of being the NWA champion before he went to WWF as the $1 Million Man. But that was in the late 80s when he went there. Long time ago that was. 79. I was 2 when that happened. So, I think I was muted when I was first talking about this. This is Dragon Quest Heroes. if you have never played a Dragon Quest game, you've probably seen them. It is one of the most influential video games ever made. Dragon Quest is. To this day, any JRPG adjacent game owes something to Dragon Quest. And I don't care if you like it or not. It's basically a fact at this point due to the popularity. The game series is so popular in Japan that they did spin-offs, which happens a lot with Japanese games. That's why you see some of the more popular game characters in games that wouldn't otherwise make a whole lot of sense, like Mega Man Soccer and things like that. Well, Dragon Quest did the same thing, and there's a lot of different games that Dragon Quest is spin-offs that Dragon Quest is in. This is a spin-off. Basically, it's like Dynasty Warriors.
Don't let me down. Help me out here. Help me out here. Here we go! This ends right now. Giga Slash!
Fresh water, making sure we're getting all of our goodies. Just simply because the goodies are important for making stuff later. Indiana Bones. That's actually really funny. Blizzard Slash. But it does still have JRPG tropes in it, guys. We're still looking at grinding and money and equipment and things like that. Yeah, I see you. But every little bit helps when it comes to this stuff. We are grinding for gold right now. I've got enough for another weapon. But we have to remember there's also shields and armor we need to buy too, so. Pardon me. But this will help not only get our weapons and armor as high, you know, get normal, but it will help our level as well. Pajamas. Cat's Pajamas. That's the name of that guy.
Here we go! This ends right now. Giga Slash! Blizzard Slash!
Hello, why is this live? Come on, baby. Can I can't do points here. I gotta do them when we're. Come on, baby, let's light my fire. But yeah, Dragon Quest has a very long and lineage history. It's about to turn 40 years old this year. And of course, I played it since the very beginning. We didn't see Dragon Warrior until a couple years after it came out here in North America. But I was definitely enamored with Dragon Quest. And I played Dragon Warrior is what it was called when it came out here. I played that before I played Final Fantasy, so... Of course, I'm wondering if some of these... again, as much as I want to grow on all platforms, Kick is like the worst one. There's a level up for our girl. Of course, we're collecting as well. Got to collect. Of course, we should have enough now to get a couple of weapons, so let's go back and get some weapons.
Watcher!
Okay, so we do give enough for magic shields, but first, it's 4,400. Let's go ahead and just get that out of the way.
All yours.
The Holy Lance, Holy Diver. Battle Fork is 4,200, so
Be lucky.
let's get that. Oh, wait, we can sell.
Watcher! Cheers! All yours. Cheers!
Okay, so we got that. We need shields, and then we're gonna have armor to get too. And there we go. So shields are 2,800. I'm guessing the armor is 500 each. I don't really know, but behoves us to save up and do our stuff. I know that there's enough. I should look at Terry to see what he needs as far as the shield goes. Okay. Oh, good. Horse shit, my favorite. Not really.
Don't let me down. Off you go.
Come on, baby, light my fire. I don't like the way this is going for me. Let's see, back up. Alright. That's shit on a shingle.
Let us belabor them!
Understood.
Cold Fisher!
These cats are insane.
Overdone it a little.
Here we go!
This ends right now.
Come on, baby. Hey, Grizzled.
Giga Slash!
Hasn't really been used, yes. Okay.
Don't let me down. Blizzard Slash! Blizzard Slash!
That was hard.
Blizzard Slash!
I got enough for one shield. Oh, hello, Zora. Thank you for saying hi. I hope you're having a great week. All battle monsters are coming.
Don't let me down.
Let's have a cat go after the cats.
Blizzard Slash! Cold Fisher!
Thank you for saying hello. Oh, baby, we've got it going. Oh, come on. Seriously? Get out of the way. Gotta hit the right dodge button. Let's go, baby. She's very, I'm sure she's very sweet. She sounds very sweet. Too much. Too much. That's right, baby. That's right, baby. Yeah. 3,800. They're 2,800 each, so we need 5,600 to get 2 shields. We might need 3 shields. And then we need armor. The Bengals. So we can walk like an Egyptian. I have to say, this art style does lend itself well to a game like this. And we can say what you want to about Toriyama's artwork, and believe me, I've been one to take his artwork to task many times. Fact of the matter is that his artwork does very well in for stuff like this. It's like it's made for stuff like this. No, stop hitting me! Stop hitting me!
This could be bad.
It was bad. That's under him with an ultimate attack too, and they still are kicking. Did we get them all? One left. There we go. Thank you for the heal, Helix. Magic Beast Hide. Okay. Ah, don't poison me. Don't poison me, bro! This is a spin-off of Dragon Quest, quite honestly. This is not your traditional turn-based JRPG. There's still the grind, there's still gold, but this was made by the folks who do Dynasty Warriors. So it's a spin-off. Just so you know, this is not traditional Dragon Quest. And we're just trying to get enough money for shields and stuff right now. And new armor. And the experience that comes along with it. Yep, same people made this. Same people made Hyrule Warriors that made Dragon Quest Heroes. There are 3 Hyrule Warriors games right now. There are 2 Dragon Quest Heroes games. They also did every Dynasty Warriors game known to man. Samurai Warriors. They've done One Piece Pirate Warriors. There's been several of those. They did a Bleach game back on the PlayStation 3 that did this. They did a Gundam game, Mobile Suit Gundam game on the PlayStation 3 like this. What's wrong on YouTube? Oh. Al, that what someone put up the other day. What game would, if you could erase it from your memory and play it again for the first time? Which one would it be? That's a great question. Because there are a lot of games I wish I could play again for the first time. Domingo's looking for it. That's right. You have 6 fingers on your right hand. Someone is looking for you. Or your left hand. Someone's looking for you. Oh, good. I'm glad. Come on, baby. Let's do this.
Here we go!
Here we go!
This ends right now.
Link to the Past is a good choice.
Giga Slash! Blizzard Slash!
We have enough for 2 shields now, so this is good. Let's continue to collect our goodies here. I'm about to level up again. Hey, 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 that's enough of that. Come on, baby. Link to the Past is my favorite Zelda game. A Link to the Past, Wind Waker, then probably Ocarina of Time. Come on. Ah, shit, shit, shit. I mean, crap. Pardon my French.
I might have overdone it a little.
That sucked. That's one thing, these combo attacks are crazy. I'm sure. I just don't want to. I've always tried to be somewhat family friendly. I don't use the F-bomb very often, but come on, come on. Chester Cheetah here. Got to take him down. And another Chester Cheetah. Grab this. We have enough money to get a couple of shields. Let's go back and at least get that part done. That's true. I did wear a Deadpool mask once. Harder to breathe out of that thing than you might think.
Oh, yous. Oh, yous. Cheers. Cheers.
And enough for the last shield. Okay. for Terry, even though we're not using Terry.
Oh, yos.
Because he didn't have a shield. Okay. So how much now is the armor upgrades? Let's see.
Hello, ducky.
Okay. So 700 is what we need for new orbs. Okay, let's see. We need 700 per suit of armor here. But it happens, the spin-offs happen a lot in Japanese games. Just look no further than really like Mario. How many spin-off games has Mario been in? Countless. Not counting the ones that he's in that they don't even announce, like Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. He was in that. Without permission, by the way. They didn't ask permission to put him in there. They just put him in there. Our girl's about to level up again. No problem. Zora-san's very sweet. Hold of Monsters has now appeared. Take them down. Level up. Level up. Enigma doing the Altered Beasts level up. What's up with that? It's alright. We're bench pressing these guys and we're taking them down. Come here, skeleton man. We've already got enough for one suit of armor, so that's good. Let's do it to it, baby. What's interesting, though, now that I think about it, is how many spin-offs are developed in-house for some of these games. Like, Final Fantasy's got a lot of spin-offs, too, but a lot of those are developed in-house. Jason Bourne. Ah, that's funny. They could bring back Smash TV, and I think Warner owns it now. Midway. they'd have to change the control scheme up quite a bit, but they could make a good game out of that. Smash TV is not a bad idea. All right, you guys, this is gonna hurt.
Here we go! This ends right now. Giga Slash!
Oh, I wouldn't do it roguelike. Call me crazy, I am not a big roguelike guy. It's okay for folks who are, but I don't like roguelike games. Not in this day and time. They had their place back in the day, but... something else starting completely over. That cat is running away. There we got it. That's why it was running away. It was almost dead. Kitty litter? I don't know if I want that kitty litter. Every time I played a roguelike game, a real roguelike, like Hades, everyone kept saying, oh my god, Hades is so good. And I was playing it, and I was like, this is very difficult for me to get into. Because there's no... you don't get to keep any of your powers or any of your weapons or any of your progress. It's just... you die, you go all the way back to the beginning. And, it's difficult. Yeah, I could do that. Modern graphics, maybe better weapons. Hell, make it a stop and pop. Make it a third-person shooter. With those crazy-ass weapons, they could do that. Yeah. Sometimes you don't need to really yeah, it's hard for me to explain. But they could do a new Smash TV. They could really do a new Smash TV and make it good. Okay, well.
This ends right now. Giga Slash!
take that. Fresh milk.
Help me out here.
Legendary Wings wouldn't be bad either. There's a lot of properties out there. The thing is that Legendary Wings has had too much time to gestate. They could do a new Legendary Wings, absolutely, but it wouldn't have that nostalgia appeal to most people because of how old the game series is. There's not been a new Legendary Wings in what, almost 40 years? Yeah, they could, but yeah, if you're going to, if you let something rot on the vine like that, it's gonna eventually that fruit's going to die. That's why it was important for them. We were talking about them bringing back Castlevania and Silent Hill. Yes, they needed to do that before it was too late. Yep. Well, they all have something they're sitting on. Every game company is sitting on at least one IP that is just rotting away. Some more than others. Looking at you, Sega. Sega's got a lot. Stop running away. Yeah, they did try to bring back Bionic Commando. But to their credit, Bionic Commando has always had some sort of presence, Marvel vs. Capcom and things like that. So they have preserved it, but they've not preserved it with new games. Let's see how many. Let's get some armor. The Stone Cloud. The Stone Cloud Steve Austin.
Here you are. Here you are.
Am I really delayed on YouTube?
Here you are. Here you are. Here you are. Here you are.
Dang it.
Here you
Better have Orko. We don't know about Orko in the He-Man movie. They haven't shown off Orko yet.
See you soon.
One more.
Ducky.
Oh, I need two more after this. Okay. Okay, so we almost got it. What do you have for us? Ah, quests.
The kingdom needs your help. Happy hunting. Happy hunting. Happy hunting.
Gotcha there.
Happy hunting.
I knew there were side quests we could do. And these will get us
Happy
rewards.
hunting. Happy hunting.
And we do have some completed already. Because of the collecting we've done. 22nd check. Okay. Just making sure. See, I'm only seeing what Grizzled's saying right now, so. And he looks like he said those things 20 minutes ago. So I hope it's nothing crazy. $15, alright.
Well done.
A gold nugget. Yeah, see, Grizzled's... I'm just now gritting Grizzled's chats, and they look like... We were talking about He-Man voice. Or Skeletor's voice. That was like a half hour ago.
Well done.
Okay, so... See you, my regular... Okay. And then kill 100 imps.
Take care.
Alright, let's take a look at our accolades. What do we have? Okay. Do we get a reward? Yep, Mean Gene did come from the AWA. So I mean, Grizzled's chat is very, very delayed.
Congratulations. Congratulations. Congratulations.
And I hope it's not on my side because of my interwebs should be crazy go nuts fast compared to what I had.
Congratulations.
Mini medal.
Come again?
All right. Don't you have mail?
Hello there.
You got some
Postcard
post?
for you.
We got some post.
See you later.
40 points. We've leveled up so many times. Yeah, see? Oh, maybe it's Social Stream Ninja again. That's probably what it is. You remember the sheep herders, the bushwhackers? Yeah. One of the bushwhackers did. I can't remember if it was Luke or Butch, but it's been 20 points. There's been many people in the Rumble that like Santino Marella, I think, has the record right now, right? Does everyone level? Apparently everybody levels, so this is good. Yeah, Santino Marella. I gotta remember the Fabulous Freebirds. Demolition. Demolition was interesting tag team because a lot of people think they were Road Warrior knockoffs, but not according to what I've heard. Oh, that's how you level those up. 20 points, 20 points. I'm learning. Or relearning. Have that. Heart Foundation is spelled correctly, but incorrectly. Okay, we still have, what, one or two more armors to get.
Welcome, child. Let us pray.
Yes. That's so funny. It's been 6 years almost since I played this.
Goddess speed.
That's so funny. Alright. So we got one or two more armors to get, right?
Hello, Ducky.
Two more.
See you soon.
So let's get those and then we can move on. Oh, that's a quest. Okay, we have quests. Yes, let's take on this challenge. So I guess we're protecting the Yggdrasil root. Let them all come after us. The Yggdrasil root is there in the center, so they're all going to come after the root. I'm fine with that. Pardon me. There we go. Open that. I say continue, and I don't mean... Alright, here they come. Here, you guys deal with that, and I'm going to take out these. Ooh, there's a golem. A golem would be a good defender if I can get him. If I can get him to drop. Of course, that's a pretty decent defender, too. There we go. You wanna give me a golem? Yes. Alright, boys. The imps, I think we saw back at the castle, so to complete that quest, we're going to have to go to the castle and do it. That other quest, which is fine. I'm just trying to remember what's what. Another golem. Good. 2 golems. And we have plenty now for those armors. But we're still going to complete this quest. Gotta go for now. Thanks for being here. Continue quest. Good to see you, buddy. See you, Zora. Have a good day. Eat your vegetables. Take them all out. Well, I thought they would run out, but I guess maybe they don't. If that's the case, we're going to go up and start closing portals. Because we've done a pretty good... We got some pretty good defenders up there, so... This small keeper is a knight. There's one down. Alright, checking back in down here. There's still some stuff going on, but that's okay. Comes the last wave. Okay, so there are last monsters coming.
Here we go! This ends right now. Giga Slash! Blizzard Slash!
Take them all down, alright. Well, let's see. This is true. That is 1,000% true. The Sony's problem, Sony's biggest strength this generation has been the fact that Microsoft has managed to step in a big pile of Triceratops shit. Far more than Sony has. Sony's made a lot of dumb decisions this generation, but they haven't spent $100 billion on publishers and developers during a time period where people are shifting away from the third-party model, like the AAA third parties. It could be argued the only company that's actually worse right now is Ubisoft than Microsoft. Ubisoft, you know, people can say what they want about EA, and they're right. I'm not saying EA is great, but Ubisoft has been shit, Microsoft has been shit. monsters are retreating. You guys come back? Alright, this one's still coming. There we go. That completed that side quest.
As long as we win, that's all that matters.
That's a hell of a side quest right there. Got a lot of experience, got a lot of gold. Good shit, good shit.
I hope you're well.
Oh, actually, that's the wrong counter. This is the
The
correct
kingdom
counter.
needs your help. Well done.
Pardon me.
Take care.
All right, we did that. Let's get ourselves the armor pieces.
Here you are. Here you are.
They should make it to where you sell these things more than one at a time. But what can you do?
See you soon.
The mini medals, I'm still.
Welcome.
Peter Pan the Pirates on Fox. Voiced by Tim Curry. Captain Hook was voiced by Tim Curry. Already claimed. Some of these are already claimed. Interesting.
Farewell for now.
Quick little save.
Welcome, child.
That was,
Let us pray.
if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong about this, so feel free to correct me. Fox got off the ground with, I think it was Warner.
Goddess speed.
Or maybe it was Disney. It might have been Disney now that I think about it. The thing is that they were with somebody that was producing really good content for them, really good shows, and they up and left, and kind of left Fox holding the bag. And Fox ended up going and trying to come up with new show ideas. In fact, the more I think about it, the more I think it is Disney. That they basically went to Disney, or they said, okay, well, if we can't have Disney anymore, we will go ahead and copy them to a point. And Peter Pan is not owned by Disney. In fact, Peter Pan, I believe, is public domain. That being said, the author of Peter Pan actually left the rights of the book to an orphanage in England, and to this day, I'm pretty sure that everybody who does something with Peter Pan, even though they don't have to, still makes a donation to that orphanage. I could be wrong about that, but I know that the rights are owned by an orphanage in England. that the author left the rights of Peter Pan to that orphanage. And again, I think it's public domain at this point, but I still think everyone who makes Peter Pan stuff says, yeah, we should go ahead and make a donation to that orphanage. These are the imps we're looking for, right? Can I look at my battle records? Oh, okay, that's not what I want. Yeah, 17 imps. So we are killing imps. So Fox didn't have to have Disney's permission to make Peter Pan, is my point. I know there's a lot of folks out there who... I got into an argument a long time ago with a friend of mine about the rights to Winnie the Pooh. And his argument was not wrong, but he didn't listen to what I was saying, which is pretty online, pretty standard for online these days. But I had said that when you hear the phrase, when you hear the name Winnie the Pooh in your head right now, a certain vision comes to your mind of Winnie the Pooh. That vision, that art style, that artwork is owned by Disney. They don't own Winnie the Pooh, but they own their version of Winnie the Pooh. They own their artwork of Winnie the Pooh that was drawn on their dime. You know, the one that's banned in China because apparently the Chinese president thinks it looks like him. So if you really want to copy Disney, that's what. If you really wanted to outdo Disney, take some of the shit that they have done and do it better than they did. Which is what Disney's been trying to do themselves and failing miserably at. Sure, we'll make a Snow White movie, live action. We'll change it. We'll make it for a modern audience. We'll hire the most annoying actress on the face of the planet to play Snow White. You guys are gonna love it. Fast forward a year later, it loses $170 million. Hey, Alpha Malware, good to see you. Yeah, I know that the rights were that he gave the rights to the orphanage. What I didn't know was, do people still donate when they use Peter Pan? And I think they do, just out of respect, you know. And the fact it's a frickin' is an orphanage, you know. What are you gonna do? Screw a bunch of orphans out of money? That wouldn't go over very well. Yeah, I just couldn't remember if they did it voluntarily or not, because obviously some companies have money and some companies don't. If I were to make a Peter Pan project right now, I don't have a lot of money to donate. I don't have hardly any money to donate to an orphanage, but obviously Disney and Fox do. Actually, Disney and Fox are now the one and the same, so go figure on that one. They, you know, they still make Peter Pan stuff. They made a movie a while ago with Hugh Jackman as Captain Hook, and I went and saw it, and I thought it was really a weird movie. Or no, he wasn't Captain Hook, he was Blackbeard. It was like a prequel to Peter Pan, I think. And that Peter and Hook were friends, because of course they were. Yeah, I would agree, Alpha. I'd be in the same boat. That if I were to make a Peter Pan project right now and it made a whole ton of money, I would definitely make a donation to the orphanage because it's theirs. And orphans, quite frankly, need, you know, there's not enough goodwill out there for people to donate to things like that, unfortunately. Mini medal. We're after these purple imps. That's what we're trying to get. We got to kill 100 of them. We're at 45 or so. Yeah, I got more. More imps. Yes, they do. The kids, Wendy and the kids do start off in an orphanage. At least some of the kids do. Wendy might be the daughter or the granddaughter of the person who owns the or who runs the orphanage. That might be true. I'd have to look that up. But I know the other kids in there. It is public domain, I think. Although, you know what? That'd be a great question for our British friends, Tomby and Smoo. And them, because I don't know how British copyright law works. I know that I know American copyright law is Disney has now foregone any sort of copyright stuff with them. That's why Steamboat Willie, the original version of Mickey Mouse, is now public domain. Because usually Disney is the one that fights that battle to keep that under wraps. And basically what kind of happened was a couple years ago, Disney took a hard political stance against the political party that's running the state of Florida. And when that happened, the political parties running the state of Florida just also happened to be in charge of the House of Representatives. And right now they're in charge of the White House and the Senate. So when Disney went to Congress to say we want you to extend the license fee. When Disney went to Congress to say we want you guys to extend the copyright law for for public domain. The political party in charge said, why would we do that? You guys have been treating us like shit for the last, X amount of years. Every time we turn on the TV, you guys are protesting everything that we're doing and saying, and you got people calling us names and ists and phobes and everything else. Why would we extend that for you? Why would we pass legislation for that? So it didn't happen. That's why the fallout is starting with Mickey Mouse, but it's going to be worse. Popeye just went public domain this year. Popeye and Olive Oil and Bluto, which is why you've seen mobile games with them on them, because they don't have to now. They don't have to. There's no copyright holder for Popeye anymore. And then in the next 10 years, Batman and Superman are going to be public domain. So be prepared for that. So, and it's going to be the original versions, by the way. So the versions that we're seeing now of old Bats and Superman, that's probably not going to make it. But the original versions will be public domain. And don't think for one second that I don't know the reason why they change origin stories for superheroes right now is for public domain. When Disney had no choice but to let it go. Again, if you're going to the thing about being a company and remaining neutral politically is important for the very reason that Disney lost the Steamboat Willie Mickey Mouse, is because they didn't stay neutral. They took a side constantly. So when you constantly take one side and you bash the other, and then the time comes that you need you want that side to do something for you, why would they do it? It makes no sense. Now get ready to pay. Disney, the Disney Florida stuff that they did back, here a couple years ago has cost Disney so much money that it's not even funny. They lost the rights to govern themselves in Florida. For those who don't know, Disney had basically control over the county that Disney World is in. They had their own fire department, their own kind of government, their own everything. They basically were given free reign, as long as they stayed within, guidelines, to manage themselves. And they did that for a real long time. And then they did that stuff politically, and the first thing the governor of Florida did was, we're going to rescind all that. So there you go. Don't take a political side if you're a company, because you will lose. 9 more of those things. Oh shit. Oh, it doesn't matter. Here.
This ends right now. Giga Slash!
That was pretty awesome. Nothing over here. Yeah, Disney screwed around and they found out. They found out that if you're going to take one side of a political argument, you have to pay the consequences of when that side is in charge, which is why you should, if you are trying to have a public image with to be successful as a business in this country, you need to be as neutral as humanly possible. And anyone who's trying to push you into making a 5 more, a political statement, does not have your best interests in heart as a company. They just don't. The only thing they care about is their own interests, their activist interests. That's all they care about. They have no interest in your success as a company. They have no interest in your success or failure at all. even if they work for you. And you're not wrong, Alucard. If you go back and you look at the extension of public domain, it suspiciously would always happen around the time that Mickey Mouse was about to become public domain. The Steamboat Willie version, anyway, not the current version, but the Steamboat Willie. Every time he was about to become public domain, all of a sudden this became a big deal, and they needed to do something about it because it was going to, something crazy. We gotta look at this, and that's because Disney was lobbying for it. Disney would go and they would take aside senators and representatives, probably the president, and call the president, and say, "We got to have this." Is that all of them? It is. Okay. It was the prevailing narrative that they were being pushed into. Bob Chapek, and believe me, Bob Chapek was not a fantastic CEO. He wanted Disney to straddle that fence. He did not want Disney to be a political company, and he had his employees working for him, going to public places like conventions and stuff like that, and calling him out publicly for not taking a stand on their side. So, when that shit happens,
The kingdom needs your help.
yeah, he basically thought he was doing what he had to do. But no, remain neutral. Don't stick your fingers in that.
Well done.
Because once you stick your fingers in there, you're done. You've cast your vote. You've done your thing. You. Okay,
Take
no.
care.
You have reached the part of
Hello there.
the thing where you're gonna lose,
Came for you. See
and
you
they lost. They lost the right to govern themselves. They lost they lost the original version of Mickey Mouse. And they lost. And that should be a telltale sign for anybody who's out there right now trying to find trying to push forth a political narrative in business. I wouldn't do it.
Let's get to work.
Let's see. Yeah, I'll continue. I need to see. Nope. I'll take the Yggdrasil leaf. That's what I wanted.
Here we go. This ends right now. Giga Slash. Blizzard Slash.
I've noticed that too, Grizzle. And it needs to happen. If you are in a position where you need to have public support for the success of your product slash endeavor or whatever, and you're taking hardcore political stances, regardless of how it's popular or not, you shouldn't do it. 2 of them down? No, just 1. Oh, we're gonna have to get him. Let's get him down. Oh, that's the wrong one. Okay, I thought that was... Oh, the other one's... No, the other one's not down. Well, what the hell? I agree with that. The last thing I need is for someone who makes more money in their sleep than I'll ever make in my life giving me advice as to how I should feel about things politically. But even if it's something that's for the that's a huge majority agrees on. Like right now in the country, we have this. In the United States, we have right now the voter ID thing, where one side believes there should be voters. You should have to identify yourself to vote, and the other side is claiming no, that's not the way it should go at all. It shouldn't be that way. And it's like 75% of the country agrees that there should be voter ID. That being said, I still wouldn't take a stance on it.
Very okay. Got it. Got it. Losing was never an option.
Yeah. That's always been the joke, is that they have no problem sensationalizing
Let us pray.
the very things that they have in their entertainment, in their products. They're going to tell you how to live, and they're going to act the exact opposite.
Goddess speed.
You know, we had a singer a couple weeks ago during the Grammys say that no one is illegal on stolen land. So here come the people to say, well, if you're not on stolen land, I guess that means that we can come, move into your house. One guy comes from Australia, and what does that singer do? Has him deported. Of course he didn't see a cell. He's too well connected.
All right. How shall we do this?
I mean, with all due seriousness, sorry, I'm looking. With all due seriousness, Martha Stewart was found guilty of of tax fraud. I think it was tax fraud, and she goes to jail. She goes to this swanky, low security facility. And it's like, if that was me, I would have been in jail. But she goes to this country club.
For only then may they be harmed.
Upon descending, they will belch forth great gouts of flame. Be on your guard.
And there'll be people who are like, yeah, well, you know, she's not a security risk and all that. And it's like, that's really not the point. The point of jail is not being a security risk or not. Being in jail means you're in jail. Yeah. You're not wrong there. But that's... It just doesn't make... The big problem, the biggest problem we have in our country right now is the fact that there is a huge difference between the privileged class and the non-privileged class. And you're going to hear from... When you hear from certain members of the privileged class right now, they're going to tell you how wonderful everything is, and in reality, it's not. You know, I mean, the wages. They're like, oh, wages are going up. No, they're really not. They're not keeping up with inflation. You're right, Grizzled. It's been that way for a long time. That you have the ruling privileged class telling you what to believe, what you should believe, how you should believe it, what you should do, and then they don't live that way themselves. And doesn't that make like no sense? Isn't that just terrible and makes no sense? Is that the people that don't pay don't have to follow any of the laws and rules in place that they put in, are telling you what you need to believe. They stoke you, they poke you, they stoke the flames, they make sure that they piss you off to the point now where that they want you to be rabid and angry about that, and they do it so they don't have to so we're fighting amongst ourselves instead of paying attention to them, basically. Yep, that's correct. The privileged class, the people who do not give a shit about you. I saw during a certain list that has been coming out that there was someone that was up for Attorney General under a president who served back in the 20-aughts. And she was contacting the guy who the list is about. I don't know how much I'm allowed to say. But they basically, she was saying, oh, should I take it? She was asking for advice. Should I take it if it's offered to me to be Attorney General? Now, she didn't get it. Somebody else did. But, and then the email was about how, the emails were like, how much she hated normal people. That she couldn't stand looking at normal people walking down the street in New York and things like that. And it was just like, that's what they think of you. That's what the elites think of you, is they think you're disgusting, you're uneducated, you're unclean. They want nothing to do with you. They'll take as much power and as money as humanly possible. They think they're owed it.
Teach them a lesson they won't forget.
But they will not. They have no sympathy or love for you whatsoever. So whenever you have people who sit there and say that, oh, that politician's my guy or my girl, and I just go, really? Because they don't care about you. I should. I just don't. Again, I don't like taking political statements. I don't like taking. I don't like being overly political. But I will say this, because I've said this to Grizzle before, so he knows. The real reason that we don't know everything about that list is because both sides are going to get screwed when that happens. 100%. There's people on that list that neither side wants to come out. Yeah, I'm sure the YouTube overlords don't like it if you mention that. They censored speech when it came to the COOF back in 2020 when we were all in lockdown. But y'all can quote me on that. The reason why there's no that list is censored and why there's always this big to-do about it is because both sides are going to suffer from it, and because if it was just going to hurt Orange Man, they would have released it years ago. Because they tried to bury Orange Man like crazy. So, no, it's not just Orange Man that's going to get destroyed. It'll be a lot of people. A lot of donors. A lot of people with money. And they don't want that coming out. They don't want it coming out because not only are they going to have to deal with their repercussions, but it's going to put a big dent in the re-election coffers of both sides. Because there are people out there there are politicians out there that get money from these people that spend time on places like that. But y'all trust me on that one. There's if it was just one side that was going to suffer from the release of those names, especially if it's the side that right now is popular for one side, well, I guess if it was Orange Man, if the president was going to go down because of that list himself, it would have been released back before he was elected. There was no reason otherwise for them not to. Because they tried everything else to destroy him. You talking about the guy? Yeah. The guy who censored everyone's speech. And once again, the CIA kind of thing. CYA, they're covering their own rear end. We can't have that. Oh, something flew down there. Oh, the mech went down there. Okay. Hold on. We got you.
Help me out here. On you go. Don't let me down. Position. Here we go. Lizard slash. This ends right now. Giga slash.
Oh, there's two of them. There were two of them. Because it's developed by the same exact people who made Dynasty Warriors, Grizzled. It should remind you. There we go. Excellent. We
To be the last of the
Yes.
monsters cleared from the village entrance.
Then we must move inside and clear out the village itself. Quickly! Over the bridge!
Let's pause this for just a second so I can medicate Whiskey. The dog needs to be medicated. I'll be back in just a second. You want a treat? Let's get a treat. Whiskey's getting a treat. We're playing Dragon Quest Heroes. That's what we're playing. I haven't played I haven't played Dynasty Warriors Origins. I just like the old Dynasty Warriors games back in the day. Dynasty Warriors 2 on the PlayStation 2 was the game you would put in to show people why they needed a PlayStation 2. Back when it first came out, because of how the battles they'd put you in, and you just didn't know. You know, it was like, wow, that's amazing. Look how cool that is.
Losing was never an option.
Oh, I guess I should have. I thought there was more to do. Well, sometimes you get into it when something Dynasty Warriors is not exactly. I wouldn't call it high art, okay? And when you're playing something like that, and the games don't evolve that much, Dynasty Warriors 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, they look a little better and they have little tweaks here and there, but they play almost exactly the same. There's not a lot of there, so to speak.
Captain. Ah.
Amazing.
No, we got side quests.
The kingdom needs your help. Take care.
I don't know if there's anything over here. Let's look. Doesn't look like there's anything new here. Just say that the Dynasty Warriors, as much as I like Dynasty Warriors, and believe me, I really do, and I just like the arcade style, put them in front of, beat the crap out of everybody. They're fine games. The issue comes down to, oh, there's Desi. The issue comes down to, okay. If I'd known she was going to be home at 4, I wouldn't have medicated him, but I did.
What do you want? Yeah?
But they just, a lot of them haven't evolved a lot. So that's my whole point. Is the best thing that they did was they decided to go out and get other IPs to make games like that based off of. Legend of Zelda, Gundam, Bleach, Dragon Quest, One Piece. So smart of them to do all that.
What?
What?
Yeah?
Okay.
Alright, let's get started. Clear out your luggles and I'll tell you what this trial's all about.
Alright.
Zoom's a really useful spell that lets you zip from one place to another quick as you like. Here, have a read of these instructions and you should be up and running in no time.
Okay. So it says attune ourselves to it.
That's it. Now just pick where you want to go. You can zoom to anywhere marked with a feather. And that's how you zoom. Right, time for a bit more practice. Try zooming to all the different places around town. Normally you'd have to tune yourself into each zoom stone first, but I've done that for you.
He's been medicated. I didn't know you were coming home at 4. Hold on. Mech Warrior 5, wow.
Zoom! Zoom!
They're just wanting us to warp around. I mean,
Zoom!
Looks like you got the hang of it. Right, let's try it in the heat of battle. Zip and zoom your way around town and stop the monsters getting to the route.
Zoom! Lizard slash! Lizard slash! Lizard slash!
yeah, I didn't realize she would be home at 4. She had an appointment today. I knew about that, but usually it's a couple of hours, so I didn't know when she would be home.
Zoom!
Oh, thank you, Copywriter Fire. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you guys are doing well. Welcome in, raiders, on Twitch. My name is Enigma. I'm a variety streamer. Twitch, Twitter, Kick, Rumble, and YouTube. On the way in, go ahead and kick back, but hit that follow button. I appreciate that, as we are playing Dragon Warrior. Enigma's back in the 80s again. Dragon Quest Heroes. The Dynasty Warriors spin-off they made of Dragon Hero. Here I am again. Dragon Quest, which is what they do with JRPGs. Hey, Starbits. Persona 4 Golden. I good game. I remember. Petridge Farm, remember. Thank you for following. I appreciate that. Alright, that's done. That's down.
Surprise!
Surprise, we're back. Going down here. Mech monsters. Oh, we have mechs now appearing. Here comes the last wave. Oh, we got more coming. Level up. Okay, so now that we've done that, let's go. Obviously, they want us to. Holy crap! I just got my butt handed to me right there. I remember the name, yeah. And I always appreciate. Ah, come on! Oh! I always appreciate it when people come watch me play stuff like that, and play anything really. It should remind you of Hyrule Warriors, since they were developed by the same development house. Obviously, Nintendo and Square Enix are not the same company, but Koei Tecmo has been doing these games for over 20 years, and they do well. They do well with them. Ooh, get that mech down. That mech's gonna tick me off. Hey, no worries. They're not part of the same universe. It's just they're made by the same people. That's all. Hi there, Mr. Hunter Mac. You're gonna make me waste this, aren't you? Intergrade. The remakes are good. I like them. You have the remake is good. Then you got Intergrade, which is the one with Yuffie, which was not in Final Fantasy VII, and then Rebirth is really good too. I like them. I like them. They're good. Which is funny considering I didn't think I would, since they've changed the way the game plays. Yes, it is my plan to do Persona 4 Revival. Absolutely it is. We gotta get a date and such for that, though. Because right now, we don't know when it's coming out. A friend of mine is a big Xbox player, and she told me the other day, she goes, "Hey, are you going to play the new Final Fantasy VII?" And I went, "The new Final Fantasy VII?" She goes, "Yeah, Intergrade. It's out today." I was like, "Intergrade came out a couple years ago," and she was like, "No, it just came out today." I said, "No, it didn't. It came out on PlayStation before Rebirth came out." And she looked it up, and she was like, "Son of a bitch, you're right." I was like, "Yeah, I know I'm right." Yes, I do plan on streaming Persona 4 Revival. Absolutely. Ooh.
This ends right now.
I absolutely plan on streaming that. I have. In fact, I own every Persona game ever made. Well, that's been released here in North America. Let me get that out of the way. I own Persona 1, 2, 3, 4, FES, Portable, Golden, Persona 5, Persona 5 Royal. In fact, Persona 5 Strikers, I believe, was made by the same company that made this. I could be wrong about that, but I know it's the same style of play. And my versions, I own Persona 1 and 2 on the PSP and the original versions on the original PlayStation. That's back when Atlas did not produce a lot of copies of their games unless they were basically forced into it. So Persona 1 and Persona 2 on the PlayStation are actually pretty rare. Especially Persona 2. We got the funny thing about Persona 2 is we got over here the pseudo sequel.
Passed. Now get out there and get zooming.
Yeah, start zooming.
Losing was never an option.
Hey, you could. Nothing wrong with. Yeah, Sewer Feline. Thanks for coming in. You could cosplay as Tifa. Tifa's awesome. Love Tifa. Persona voice actors, bro. But yeah, Persona back in the day was so. Actually, the PlayStation 1 ones are kind of broken because of how the mechanics worked in those games. I love cosplay, quite frankly. My favorite Persona has to be probably 5 Royal. It is that good. Although I do like 3 as well. I tend to go with characters. Team Tifa all the way. Tifa. I have a whole bunch of Tifa statues and figures right over there. Over there. Yeah, 4 is fine, and I like 4, but I like see, I like the cast in 5 better, but that's just me. All opinion based, they're all great. Oh, gag word. Okay, Aurora. Sleeping Beauty.
What?
That's a great question. Probably Junpei out of those. But I like 5 because a lot of the girl characters, female characters that you can romance in 5 are really awesome. Like Queen and the Hot Goth Doctor. Yeah, I'd go with Junpei. I tend to lean towards Hot Goth Doctor in Persona 5. But I do like Queen as well. She's pretty awesome. And canonically, I think he's supposed to end up with Queen. So.
The kingdom needs your help.
In 4, it's Rise. Rise in 4.
Well done.
It's hard not to take Rise since Rise basically throws herself at you the entire game. From the second you meet her, she's just like, hey, have I mentioned I'm a girl and you're a guy?
Take care.
You go after Alucard goes after Teddy. The game did definitely force you into Rise. That is definitely true. That might have been the localization though. Is she that way in the Japanese version? Because I believe you guys would call her very thirsty. She was very thirsty in the American version.
See you later.
You know, some of us guys, especially us shy guys that aren't as adept at certain things, who aren't as confident in ourselves, we need the map drawn. We definitely need a cocaine bear. Teddy the cocaine bear. Sometimes we need a map drawn to us for us to let us know, hey, she's right here, buddy. You're gonna Starbits, I hate to say this. I am 50 years old. Pokemon was never my thing. The only Pokemon I really played and really got into was Heart Gold, so I'd probably have to say that one, which I believe is a remake of Red or Blue.
While I keep them occupied, the rest of you will divide into 2 units and spread out.
So I'd probably go with those.
Shut up. Basically, you want.
But I'm by no means a Pokemon aficionado.
Okay then, let's get on with it.
Uh-oh. Oh, Roy! Come on, Gov! That guy's awesome. Love that guy.
Over to you!
And Jessica. Woo! Jessica, she's got...
Hold on a minute. You sure this is a good idea?
There's 2 reasons why Jessica's awesome.
Oh, blimey! Everyone get down!
Take this, magic!
I played the first Nier. I haven't played the second one. Niers are fun. Those are great games. There's a lot of young people, you know, older millennials, older millennials that really Pokemon is their thing, or younger millennials, I should say.
Worried I squashed ya.
Like Alucard and I have a mutual friend, Magitech Mags. Pokemon is her thing. She loves Pokemon.
Oh, you don't think I overdid it a little, do you?
Jessica, you have.
You're having a giraffe, and you.
There's 2 reasons that Jessica has my full attention.
Convenience, do your worship. Ugh, this is the problem with you. You get
Dragon Ball was never an anime I got into either. I love a lot of classic anime, but Dragon Ball was never one of them. That being said, I was friends I am friends with a former brand manager for Dragon Ball here, so I know a lot about Dragon Ball's business. Mags is awesome, but she loves Pokemon. Pokemon is her thing.
And this delicate flower here is Yangus.
Yangus is funny. Hey, Gov.
The monsters in your world have all gone a bit crazy, I hear. Well, how to explain? Let's say a friend of ours asked us to come and investigate why.
Love Cowboy Bebop. The Slayers is my favorite anime. Rurouni Kenshin. Love that. El Hazard.
Unlike Terry and Elena, our new
Full Metal
brothers are
Alchemist.
fully aware of our plight.
Well, it's been nice meeting you.
Oh,
but the
hello,
rest of my
Jessica.
way. Bye for now.
I've played Shin Megami Tensei. Technically, Sewer Feline. Persona is an offshoot of Shin Megami Tensei. It's a spin-off. So technically, if you've played Persona, you've played Shin Megami Tensei.
We too must choose a way forward. Come, friends, onward.
You can also say the same thing about Digital Devil Saga. Yeah, I've played 1 or 2 of them. Those are more like Pokemon to me than Persona is. They're very Pokemon-like. Yeah, it's like bourbon and whiskey. All bourbons are whiskey, but not all whiskeys are bourbon. Same thing with Shin Megami Tensei and Persona. All Persona games are Shin Megami Tensei, but not all Shin Megami Tensei games are Persona.
Besides,
You do realise that while you're waffling on, they're getting attacked, don't you? Let's move. Let's teach them a lesson they won't forget.
For those who are curious, let's go ahead and go up here. How about the PlayStation 2 Deluxe box set of Digital Devil Saga? It says right there, Shin Megami Tensei. I happen to own them. And there's 2 of them in here. So yeah, it's Digital Devil Saga. But yeah, there's a the thing. How did I get on her? There we are.
Got it.
Well, gotta level up.
Oh, you're here to help. Thanks. To tell the truth, I wasn't too keen on going it alone.
Oh, good. Jessica, I'm gonna put Jessica in the party. When it's all said and done,
A helping hand would be great.
Jessica will be in the party because she's 2 reasons.
Together we shall ensure the safety of the villagers and their homes. To arms!
I think that something that they did with Shin Megami Tensei that was really smart is they had the mechanic, the Pokemon mechanic, and they used it and expanded it into different ways, like Persona.
If you mean her spells, I'll second that. You are
come on.
quite the magician.
Come on, open the damn chest.
Thanks. I inherited my powers from an ancestor of mine.
Persona is like is an offshoot, but it's more storyline and character based.
I'm not quite as powerful as he was yet, but I try my best.
It's hard to get through a lot of those games. So there's what? Defend the rest of the houses. Did I lose? Okay, I'm not.
For heaven's sake, is Yangus even trying? Where is he? Oh, he's a bother even when he's not here. I just end up worrying that he's doing something idiotic.
Where to zoom to? Let's go up and around. Those games take a lot of time, and that's the thing, is you have to look at time invested. But you're talking about more game series that are heavily inspired by Dragon Quest. Boy, I almost ate it there. Crap. I'll try it again. You want a really good Dragon Quest spin-off? Is Rocket Slime Adventures on the DS. I had so much fun with Rocket Slime Adventures. That is a really fun game. We've already seen this, so perfect.
Perfect.
Yes.
In two completely different directions.
Then we too must choose a path. To divide our ranks further would be too great a risk. Besides,
You do realise that while you're waffling on, they're getting
Yep,
attacked, don't
they're
you?
getting attacked. Let's move.
Move.
I'm sure you are itching for fighting.
You here to help? Thanks. To tell the truth, I wasn't too keen on going it alone. This place is swarming with monsters, so a helping hand would be great. Knock yourselves out.
With pleasure! Together we shall ensure the safety of the villagers and their homes. To arms!
Cold vision. Blizzard slash.
Yeah, I think so. It wouldn't surprise me. Dragon Quest Monsters or something like that, right? They've been around a while. See, Dragon Quest is almost 40 years old, guys.
Thanks. I inherited my powers from an ancestor of mine.
So there's a lot of Dragon Quest out there, is my point.
I'm not quite as powerful as he was yet, but I try my best.
Treasures and monsters and all sorts of stuff. There's just a lot. There's a lot of Dragon Quest out there, and they spin off properly and partner with the right developers. One thing you don't see Square Enix doing very often is screwing around with the formula or the success of Dragon Quest. They'll take chances with other series, but Dragon Quest is their Japanese bread and butter. They don't want to lose that at all. First Dragon Quest. Yes, Dragon Warrior and Dragon Quest are the same thing. They changed the name and they brought it over here due to copyright.
How's Yanga's even trying? Where is he? Why does it bother even when he's not here? I just end up worrying that he's doing something idiotic. Desert slash.
But trust me on that. They will not. Square Enix will not screw with the success, what they've built with Dragon Quest. They'll mess around with Final Fantasy. They'll mess around with Secret of Mana. They'll mess around with a lot of these of their games. But Dragon Quest is like, no.
Tsarevna, it's most improper to make such requests with freshly acquainted persons.
A spot of sparring, eh? I'd be happy to. Once things calm down a bit, of course.
Miss Jessica, please, this is too much. Only to encourage Tsarevna's
Trust me on that one, though. Dragon Quest was one of the first really big JRPGs to come out, and when that hit as big as it did, everybody copied it. So all these companies that were say, because we can make that, we can do that, yeah, we can do that. So any JRPG you're playing right now probably has taken at least one thing from Dragon Quest. Yeah, well, yeah, because it was more popular. Yes, Dragon Quest is much bigger than Final Fantasy in Japan. To this day, the only day they release Dragon Quest on is on Sunday in Japan. At least well, I say to this day. I don't think they do that. But it used to be they would only release it in Japan on that day, on Sundays, because of how people would call off work to stay home and play Dragon Quest. So Enix, now Square Enix, said, all right, well, fine. The urban legend is that it was it was required by the Japanese government. It was never required by the Japanese government, but it was a pretty big deal. Probably the best thing to come out of the Square Enix merger is the fact that Dragon Quest is now a worldwide series as well. It's Square has put all of them out, except for 10 over here. Yep. Dragon Quest is massive in Japan.
All in a day's work.
That's right, all in a day's work. All right, much obliged. In Japan, the work ethic in Japan is much different than it is here in the West. If they take a day off, it's a pretty big deal. So, and they work 6 days a week over there. Hi, Jessica. I have 2 words for you, girl. Yeah, we already done the quest counter. Is there anybody that we need to talk to here? But Dragon Quest is directly inspired by Wizardry and Ultima, so there's no doubt about that. But if you play like the original Ultima and the original Wizardry games, those are very text-based. So what Yuji Horii wanted to do when they were developing Dragon Quest is he wanted to make it more a much easier thing for general audiences to be able to approach. So that's why we have Dragon Quest the way that it is that they wanted to make it to where it was easier and more approachable for everybody to be able to play, rather than, because text-based adventures can be very, very difficult to play and get into.
Let us pray.
Well, technically, I work, now that I'm streaming full-time, I work for myself. I could take off whenever I want, but I don't really take off unless I have to. If I have a dentist appointment, like I'm going to next week or something like, or week after next, I should say. Did I not save? I could have swore I did. No, I didn't. But I try not to take time off because I want to grow, I want to get bigger, and the only way that's going to happen is with me being here and streaming and being consistent. Alright, there's no one here to talk to, so... Okay, we'll continue with the story.
Right, here we all are, eh?
Well, that was fun. Looks like that's most of the monsters dealt with. So... all we need to do now is get rid of this lot, rescue the Elder, and...
Whoa.
Since it's on my mind, Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. How about Devil Summoner? Shin Megami Tensei Devil Summoner. And then Devil Summoner 2. So yeah, I do have them. Yep. Physical forever, baby. Physical.
Okay, I spoke too soon. Seems we still have a bit of work to do here.
More than a bit, I fear. The path to the Elder's residence is beset by ferocious fiends, which means
we've
have
got a whole lot more monster bashing to do. Let's get to it.
Only one thing for it at a time.
One
like
thing.
this. Stand back to back with your oldest and goldest, whatever comes your way, and hope for the best.
Yangus is awesome.
I hope for both our sakes you've got my back.
You know I have.
All right. Defeat the boss troll and cosmic chimeras. Okay. Holy crap! That was.
Well, hello.
Oh, a ballista.
They've got a ballista set up here.
That's what I just said.
These beauties can fire off arrows at lightning speed. They can make battles a lot easier.
Okay, well. Go get them. Let's go ahead and take the ballista and see what we can do with it. Oh. Oh, I keep hitting the wrong button. Oh, come on. Jeez. Oh wait, that Cosmic Chimera is healing him. Okay. You're not gonna like this.
Blimey, these cosmic chimeras are a bit smarter than your average beasties, eh? And in more ways than one. Look at them fancy feathers. Talk about a blinding outfit.
thief, eh? Can you at least wait until we've beaten it before you fleece it?
Someone hit that Cosmic Chimera. Ow. That really hurt. Oh, okay. Protective barrier on the Cosmic Chimera. I'm lucky enough to know that I owned a lot of kind of niche titles for classic consoles like the PlayStation 2. There we go. Got that guy down. Going out there and healing people. Who do you think you are?
Look at his tongue hanging out. Disgusting. If you're hungry, you can eat Yangus.
No, you bleeding can't. I'm tasty, all right, but I ain't that kind of tasty.
Come on, baby. Well, Lucky mentioned you. It's interesting. You should mention that Alpha Malware. Let's take a look at more of Enigma stuff here. Let me take a. Oop! There goes my thing. Hold on. Hold on. Whoa! Crap! I'm gonna fall over. Let's go this way. Let's plug this bad boy back in. Oh, did I not? I better not have just broke my light. Nope, I didn't. So, Alpha Malware, how about the limited edition Dirge of Cerberus? Which came with, of course, the game. And I also have the soundtrack, which is in there. And then the GACT Redemption video DVD that I don't think plays because these two are, that's Japanese, but it's a limited edition. Very, very cool. Get that hunter mech down.
Here we go! This ends right now.
Yes, GACT did the soundtrack for Dirge of Cerberus, I believe, or at least he did some tracks for it. Oh, God. He pulled me over. There we go. Of course, you're also talking to the guy who didn't know you could upgrade your gun in Dirge of Cerberus and beat the game on with the original gun. Well, I got.
Losing was never an option.
To be honest, the game is American. You could tell, of course, North American. The box I got from a Japanese grocery store that we have. I live here in the suburbs of Chicago, and we have up in Arlington Heights, which is about an hour and a half from where I live. There's a Japanese grocery store that used to have a CD store in there. And that's where I got the limited edition soundtrack with the video CD. When I saw it, I was like, oh, I gotta get that. That's so cool.
You have delivered us from certain doom, and for that you have our undying thanks. Your bravery,
So,
your unwavering resolve, and your readiness to
don't know what it's worth,
front
but
line of battle must
I do have the limited edition box set for Dirge of Cerberus.
Do not shower me so with praise, Elf. I shall turn red to the very tips of my ears.
And yet, your presence in far-flung Sylvia must surely bespeak some wider ill. Do you come to warn us, perhaps? The monsters run amok in other places in our realm, the capital even.
I'm afraid so, old friend. Every corner of the land is affected. My companions and I journey in search of the cause, granting succor where we can.
So, you're definitely elves, right? Well, where I come from, elves are wise and ancient. So, might you be able to shed some light on what caused all of this?
Yeah, really. What's been
Since
going
we
on
first
there?
observed the change in our friends, we have been desperately combing the annals for clues as to the cause. Without success, I'm sorry to say.
You mean you ain't got a Scooby, eh?
Here we had Final Fantasy X limited edition guides, actually.
Should have known.
Each one, and this was me. You didn't know which one you were getting till you opened the guide up. It was a folding kind of thing, and you had to unlock it and open it to see, not unlock it, but you had to fold it open and open it to see which character you got. So what I did was I would, when I worked at my store,
My apologies, little.
I would cut little slits into the bottom of the plastic,
To the circle of light.
and yeah, Legolas, exactly. And I would look to see which character it was, and then I would put a sticker on there that would say Tidus, Yuna, Lulu, Waka.
Light and darkness.
Yeah, if y'all have 3 guesses which one I've got, and your first 2 don't count.
Half of this fated pairing came to be known as the Circle of Light. The light shall make the midnight bright, and drive.
So you're
all
like a
darkness
Center
from us.
Magazine.
I had thought that were we to locate the circle, we might also find a means of curing the malady afflicting monster kind.
So, is Helix's crown the Circle of Light, or...?
No. Alas, it seems I was mistaken. I sense no great power within the trinket your companion wears. It is a convincing replica, no more.
But it is real. It's a real life treasure. I promise.
I
Our
promise.
course is clear. If there is even a chance that this Circle of Light could reverse our friend's transformation, we must find it.
Right. And I'm willing to bet that if we do, we'll also find out what's behind all these sinister goings-on.
Hey, why don't you two come along with us? Looks like we're all after the same thing, and, you know, safety in numbers and all that. Besides...
If I had my guides, I actually have in storage in the garage right now, or I go find it and bring it out. But it was big and white on it, and then it had a fold that you folded from one side, and then you'd open it up, and one side was an art book, and the other side was a strategy guide.
And together solve the mystery of Monsterkind's madness.
But Kamari was one of the ones. All the major characters were on the guide.
So then, what say you, friends?
Well now, how could we possibly refuse an invitation like that? We're with you all the way, Your Majesty. So then, where to next? All right.
You what?
And anyone who knows me knows which guide, which character is on the cover of my guide. It's not hard. Well, depends on who. For some people, it is hard. Dun dun.
Okay.
I've got a Final Fantasy VI strategy guide that's about the size of a frickin' phone book. And the reason why it is because they decided to do like a item. Every item in the game is listed in there. It's nuts.
You what?
What? Alucard knows which one's on which character's on the cover of my Final Fantasy X. And that's what Grizzled said. See, Grizzled knows too. Ask Alucard and Grizzled Entertainment. They know which character is the apple of my eye in Final Fantasy X. He's not odd. That's right. Grizzled has it correct. It's the goth bus queen herself, Lulu. I don't remember how to switch out my characters. Tifa's not in 10, but if she was, that would be a hard one to pick between Tifa and Lulu. We have... Okay.
The kingdom needs your help.
Look at all the quests to do.
Happy hunting. Happy hunting. Happy hunting.
Tifa and Lulu.
Happy hunting.
They did that for Final Fantasy X. They did it for 10-2, and they did it for 12. I know
Happy hunting.
where they had the multiple character guide, multiple characters, character on the cover of each guide. Because I have Lulu, and then Pain, and Princess Ash. Are the three character guides, characters I have on the cover of my guides.
Well done.
There we go.
Well done.
Thunderball, the James Bond movie?
Well done. Well done.
There we go. I have 2 ongoing quests. 200 slimes. We know where to go to get those. And Bag O' Laughs. We know where to get those too. So we'll do those tomorrow.
Watcher.
Oh, she's already got one. Don't need those.
Be lucky.
Hello, Ducky.
Oh, Orb of Evasion. Defense 28. No, 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 no. Defense 30.
Here you are. Here you are. Here you are.
Ah, you're like Lulu. You're like Riku, huh?
Here you are.
So you could have Riku on the cover of both of your Final Fantasy X guides if you had the limited editions. You had Riku in 10 and you had Riku in 10 too.
Here you are.
But that's us. We can. Yeah, everyone's got their opinions.
Here you are. Here you are. Here you are.
Oh, come on.
Here you are.
Oh, dang it. I do that a lot.
Here you are.
Ducky.
Here you are. Here you are. Here you are.
Alright. We're going to save after this and we're going to call it because it is, I've got to go to the store.
Here you are. See you soon.
Yes. Oh, what has she got for us now? Mid-heal, okay.
Welcome, child. Let us pray.
Alright. Let's go ahead and pop up here.
Goddess speed.
Let's mute the game and come up here. So that's gonna do it for today, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and pop off. I gotta go to the store. I gotta get stuff for dinner. Gotta take out the dog. Whiskey's gotta go outside and go pee and go poop. So I want to thank everyone for being here. Absolutely. I want to thank for the raids and the follows. That means a lot. I was looking to see if there's anybody that I know that we could really raid out to on Twitch. And, I have a friend. I don't know what she's playing, but we'll right out to her. So if you've not done so yet, guys, please follow me. Twitch, Twitter, Kick, Rumble. Subscription on YouTube. It's all free. Rumble and YouTube are my great white whales right now. I could get those going. Of course, I'd love to be a Twitch partner as well. I need a lot of help with that. A lot of help. It's all free. Helps me get bigger. Helps me get better. Hey, Outer. Thanks for being here. I'm not asking anyone to spend any money. Unless you want to. If you want to, I have a Fourth Wall store over at evilenigma-shop.fourthwall.com. You can check out all my cool stuff that I have over there. I have stickers. I have water bottles. I've got t-shirts. I've got hats. I've got coffee cups. I've got rocks glasses. I've got magnets. I've got all sorts of stuff over there. All that goes to directly help me and help our help the channel. And that's only if you want to. I'm not asking you guys for that. I'm asking to grow. That's what I want to do, is grow and get bigger and better. Okay. So let's just go ahead and call it, and I will see everybody tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. And we'll continue playing Dragon Quest Heroes on Friday. Tomorrow's Friday. So everybody have a great rest of your night. Stay warm, stay cool, depending on the part of the country you live in, part of the world you live in. I don't have shot glasses. I have rocks glasses. It's a... well, hold on. I got one right here. They're like this. They're for bourbon. I have the one that's got the old logo for me, and then I've got my logo that I've made myself, this logo, on there as well. So I have glasses like that on there. Yeah, Alucard's got one, actually. It's really, really cool. He's got this one, which I love. I'm very proud of this because I made this logo myself. I actually sat down on Canva and made the whole thing. So I'm very proud of the logo. So anything with this logo on it, I'm very, very proud of. So, guys, I'll see everybody tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. And we're going to play more Dragon Quest Heroes. So have a great night, guys. Thank you, Alpha. Thanks for being here, guys. I really appreciate it. You guys are amazing. Good night, everybody.